Good morning, good morning, good morning. How is everyone today? I know there's quite a bit going on. Of course, there's storms, so connection with Twitch is about as iffy as it can be. Because when is it not? Because storms suck. Um, the dying tree outside my window is falling apart at the seams slowly, so I gotta take care of that eventually. Either way, I do hope everyone is doing well on this fine morning. This Thursday morning. Gosh, it's crazy to think it's Thursday. F3A, right? Yep. It's been a bit since I played some Minecraft. Main things today we want to get done are... We want to eventually get netherite. We want to get some things sorted out. Did we ever empty these? This one never gets emptied, so... We can move this over to here. Got a lot of shulker boxes, too. Do we? Let's see what else. We do want to go for more advancements, the wither, more pets. Gosh. Any lag you might be experiencing, as I mentioned before, the storms going through my area is making connection to Twitch iffy at best. So, that is definitely one of the reasons. But today is going to be a long day of getting these things sorted out, like the plants, for example. We're going to be doing a lot of that today. Because I don't think... Oh, I put cactus up there. Sand. But, yeah, we also want to decorate our house more. We got our weird-shaped L of maps that we're going to eventually complete. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. We took the cartography table with us. Where is it? I might have accidentally put it away. It'd be up here in Villager. Let's put that back, because it's actually nice looking. Bonk. There we go. And we can... So we got that side of the map, and then we want to get this side as well. It's basically going to be a 4x4 map, is how we're going to do it. And it's all centered around our little island, which we're going to be doing a lot with today. Of course, I still have up here I want to do stuff with, but I still haven't figured out. We need more windows, so that's a thing we need to go on to. Need more sand for windows. But yeah, today's going to be a lot of just chilling and getting things sorted better. So, let's see. I will use some mud bricks for now. So we're going to be moving these farms as well. Actually, I could automate the pumpkins. How much do I have? Redstone? How many note blocks can I... Wait, I can use target blocks, right? Yeah, what does it cost for a target block? Hay and redstone. I'm gonna need a lot of wheat, though. I think I can replace it with any block, but even then, I'm gonna... So... We'll take these. Gonna need a hopper minecart, redstone torches... Ooh, I don't know if that's enough. I only have chest minecarts, so I'm gonna need to make a new minecart for hoppers. Gosh, this is gonna be a bit. Sorry. Boop, boop, boop. When it turns night, we will sleep, but it's been a bit since I've done this, so take it with a bit of salt in terms of how much I can remember. Take some chests. Yeah, I'm gonna need a hoe. I'm gonna need my buckets of water. Boom. And we'll figure things out as we go. But, yeah, the plan is to do a lot of the farm stuff that we've been meaning to do. Because I'm someone who actually likes doing farm stuff. Because that pumpkin farm is not the best, and it's very annoying to go back and forth to. Plus, I'd like to keep it closer to here, so... I think I might put it, like, over here. I think... Okay, I need to remember how to do this, so it's like... I think that's too much. Let's start with 2 for now. Yeah, I just need to remember this. That's one of the hardest parts for me, is remembering how to do this pumpkin farm. Because if I remember correctly, the automated pumpkin farm is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, I think. It's been a while. Just give me a sec. I'm trying to remember. I think it's 10. If I remember, it's 10 by 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And it's gonna be 2 blocks down, but... Because... one of these sides we need to dig out. I know that. It's like... 3... And then you have... 1, 2... Boop, boop. Sorry about this. I am just trying to get this working. Did I bring comparators? I just thought about that, because I'm gonna need one. Because I need a comparator for, Oh, hey, 22. Welcome in. I hope you're well. I am just doing some redstone because I'm trying to remember exactly how I did this redstone. It's been a while. Then... This is why I don't do redstone on stream much. Because I'm just like... This is one of the many reasons people are like, don't do redstone on stream! Because that goes into there. Then... You have the block, and then the redstone torch. Then you have... Powered rail... And then normal rails. And if I remember correctly, it just... It goes like 2 out. Oh shit, I don't have my shovel on my hotbar. Then it goes down. And then it goes 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom. Like that. And then we just have to, basically what we do is we put a redstone torch, block, and then powered rail. Yeah, that's how I do it. And then for this here, specifically 2 away, is the redstone torch, so it can come back and around. Of course it started raining. God. It is so hard to remember a bunch of stuff from with redstone off top of my head sometimes. Like, my brain takes a second to, like, go through all of it, and I have to vocalize it in some form. Or else I just don't fully get it through my brain. My brainicle. Actually, wait, I think I did this wrong. because I need to think. Did I do this wrong? 2, 3, 4. Ah, shit, I did. Because it's supposed to be 2 on either side. Okay. Can do this. But yeah, storms are definitely not helping with my connection to Twitch. That's one thing I will always complain about when it comes to storms, because that's not something you can control. And I live in an area that when storms come, they come, and it hits hard in terms of bandwidth for most people. So, it sucks. So... Perfect. And then we have... Well, this makes it easier. Boom. And then I'm gonna need more rails. And redstone torches. Lots of stuff. All of this just so I can have a working pumpkin farm. Sticks. Iron. More redstone. Rails. Torch. There we go. It's not nighttime yet, but it's gonna eventually turn nighttime. Of course, eventually I'm gonna, like, cover this up and make it look fancy and stuff. But that's a future me thing. Then I need to... do. Oh. Fuck. And then boom. Boom. I'm just gonna cover this up because it's important anyway, so... Boom. Aw, shit. Well, I'm just gonna finish this. Dang it. I'm gonna keep doing this on accident, aren't I? But yeah, this is... what I do remember, thankfully. Because it goes back. God, I keep missing them! And around. And then... back. And around. Okay, I already put that there. Good. Okay. And then if I remember correctly, I need to, like... oh wait, I did this wrong. Because right here, I almost forgot. Another powered rail! I know. There's a lot of them. Meaning this is wrong too. God. Don't mind me as I flail around failing stuff here. boom, boom, boom. Well, yeah, I can't get up there just yet. Then, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Then, of course, make sure it works. Son of a bitch! Now it should work. Good. Hey Shitspy, welcome. Hope you're doing well this fine day. I'm just doing this. Doing a lot of, redstone. Because I am tired of having to go and harvest my pumpkins constantly. Okay. I'm gonna want some stairs. Because then I can just... boom. And I'm only using mud bricks because I have so many of them. Boom, boom. Because I can only do a 9 by 9. But I need to do, like, this first. Then I can... And I can decorate this afterwards, so... At least that's a plus. But this will be really good for collecting pumpkins and stuff for villagers. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boop, boop, boop. Boop. But yeah, did that thing just... Did it just steal my damn dirt? God damn it. But yeah, I got a bunch of farm ideas for this world. And also build ideas. I don't know if I'm gonna build all of them or farm or do all the farms, but it's still fun. Like, coming up with ideas because I just want to do some cool stuff in this world. Then what I can do is I can just... And then I can just... Where's my water bucket? Oh. Me over here looking for a water bucket. Okay, where's my hoe? Okay, I do have the hoe. So, boom, 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 boom. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. I'm gonna need some way to light in here as well. And around here. Glowstone could probably work, so could shroom lights and sea lanterns, but let's see what I actually have. Because because then I can just put it into the wall and we can go from there. Hello, Tato the Cat. How are you today? I hope you're well. Where are my... It'd be in lighting. I got a lot of shroom lights, so we can use that. Because I'm gonna need to build 2 up anyway, so 1 here, and we'll just do like a rotating pattern like this. That should work. Mud, mud, mud. You know, I need to I'm gonna need more, aren't I? Shit. I'm alright. I'm just figuring this out right now. Because I want to get a working farm running. Ooh, I am running out of carrots. Oh, I still have more in my inventory. Let's grab some... What other bricks do I have? Because I might just use those. I have a lot of normal bricks. I could make it a brick roof, but I'm gonna make it nice looking at least. Because I'm using brown. So... how am I in terms of... we can use normal terracotta instead. I think that'll be good as just a contrast. Okay. Also, that hopper minecart's gonna be so annoyingly loud whenever we're over here. Boom. And boom. 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 And boom. Oh, did not mean to throw that. But yeah, I am... my phone keeps turning off, but it's how I'm looking at, like, certain notifications for Twitch. Like, I can read chat off my other monitor, but I can't see, frickin', like, if I get follows, etc. Someone made an entire Walmart in Minecraft. I'm not surprised. I mean, I've seen people make entire Tesco's and stuff. So it's not the first time I've seen something like that. Okay. The hard part's gonna be placing in all these pistons, because they're just gonna be more annoying than anything else. And actually... cool, I have enough. Where's my pistons? Will I even have enough, thinking about it? Thinking about it, I don't know if I'll have enough. Let me check. So 32. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm doing math in my brain. My brain is not computing right now. Okay. So, oh, this is gonna suck, isn't it? Boom. Frickin' of course. And boom. Boom. Dang it. Yeah, okay, so if it took 5 pistons for that, it'll be 5 more here. So we might actually... we're gonna need to make more pistons, I think. If I did my math correctly, we're gonna need a lot more pistons. Not too much, but enough. Boom. Boom. Then we go to here. Boom. 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 Cool. Then... yeah, we're gonna run out of pistons, but we can make more. We got an iron farm. Yeah, the dead tree outside my house, the dying, well, more like dying tree. The inside is dead at this point, but the outside is still barely living. We need to cut it down, but it, one of the branches fell this morning and took out a section of where we had the hammocks. Well, the poles for the hammocks, more or less. So... that's something we gotta fix. Yeah, there's a lot of... okay. A lot of stuff. Okay, so we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, at least. Because sticky pistons do not work. Okay, iron farm, here we come. I am so happy we made this. Grab the iron that we need. More than enough. But yeah, I've been doing a lot of background stuff as always, but I did have an idea for the Minecraft world, and we'll see how it goes. But if it does end up working out, it means we would have a bunch more stuff. Where'd I put my cobble again? Here. There we go. I probably only need this much. And I got redstone on me, so I can make it. And boom. Perfect. That's a good amount. Actually, I think that's the exact amount, too. Nice. Ooh, it's gonna turn night soon. Actually, thinking about it, before I place all the pistons in, I probably should... Oh yeah, that's too many. I didn't think about it till I pressed it. Well, we're gonna be able to make a lot of bone meal. Oh god. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. But at least we're gonna get lots of pumpkins. Minecraft music kicking in, just being chill as always. I don't know why, but there's that unintentional part of me that just naturally auto-ducks whenever I get there. Hey Ziggy, how are you this fine morning? This stormy morning, specifically. Yeah. Boom. Eh. Okay. Ooh, I actually miscounted by one. I think. We'll find out. Honestly, it's better to miscount in this circumstance. Good part is the hopper minecart will pick up what's left that doesn't get picked up. Supposed to be a storm here soon. Decent, trying to get rid of a smell of burnt plastic. That's always a horrid smell to get rid of. Always sucks to get rid of because it's always like present no matter how well you do, and it's always gonna be there for a while until it decides, you know what, I'm done for the day, and then boom. Smell of burnt plastic is gone. For then. Okay. Oh wait, I can just... I forgot I can just... Boom. And... Boop. 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 Bad coughing fit. That'll... Yeah, that can happen with the smell. Well, just in general with burnt plastic type stuff. That just happens. Where the fuck? How the fuck? How did the... what? Okay, Observer. Jeez. Frickin' zombie. I hate zombies. You know, if there was an actual zombie apocalypse, most of us wouldn't know until it's too late. But also, if you think about it, like, in a lot of cases, let's assume these zombies are really resistant, like human bodies, like normal human body, dead body resistance, and oh my god, if they are normal human body resistant, then by the end of the first year, due to all the weather and stuff, and let's, like, in somewhere like, old tutorial worlds, oh yeah, those were good. But, as I was saying, if we're going to somewhere like, for example, Florida, or other places that are really humid, get lots of, like, rain, etc., or places up north that get a lot of snow, the zombies are going to survive longer in the snowy areas, but they're going to be slower because they're basically freezing, so they would be slower, quicker up north, but they would start falling apart faster down south. And I find that really interesting because it's just like, that's just how bodies work. in general, but it's a very interesting thing. Like, zombies are, like, let's say they are very, like, Left 4 Dead 2 zombies, where they're not really zombies. Well, eventually they just die out from the disease. But then you also have other stuff where they, if they are, if they do have to feed themselves, they would naturally start cannibalizing themselves after a point. Almost definitely. And that would lead to more dying out. After, like, the first year, the whole game changes. So you don't really need to worry about zombies past then, which is so nice. Because a lot of the issues with the zombie apocalypse stuff comes with the people and what happens to the society afterwards. That's where the real danger is. And I feel like of all shows, Walking Dead is one of the few that actually, like, shows how bad it can get. Crazy enough. But it's just the truth of the matter is that's what would happen is people would be the biggest enemy after a point. Because after, like, the first few months, in areas like the Midwest, for example, zombies would just become weaker so much quicker due to how much the weather changes, how humid it is in places like, for example, let's take Oklahoma. Natural disasters like tornadoes and stuff would destroy loads of zombies. So, Tornado Alley would actually be one of the safer places to be against zombies. So, like, edge of Illinois through Oklahoma, etc. But with Tornado Alley expanding, due to global warming and stuff, it would definitely make the zombies disappear quicker, especially if it's a really bad tornado season that year. Which means that you would actually be safer, unironically, from zombies. Okay, I think I got all of it. But just to make sure, let's put this here. I think that looks nice. And then I'll decorate this later. But we also need to put some glass around it. But yeah, the zombie apocalypse is not as terrifying as people realize for the zombie part. The zombies are actually the easy part, especially depending on which type of zombie you're getting. Like, you better hope it's the Walking Dead zombies, because those are because they act like normal bodies. So they're gonna be gone for the most part after the first year. So you basically just gotta survive a year. At most, for some of them. And most of them would just be dead. So that's a big advantage. The only thing you really need to for sure watch out for are other people and being careful on who you trust. While yes, it is good to be in groups, it also needs to be one of those things where people need to be able to trust each other as well, because it can destroy a colony like that, snap of the fingers, if someone gets bit and doesn't say anything. When you move to Wisconsin, I'll be in Tornado Alley. Yeah, basically. I don't know about Wisconsin, actually. It might be, like, edge at most, because Illinois, specifically southern Illinois, is edge of Tornado Alley. Let me see if I can bring up a good picture to put on. Tornado Alley. Because it's been expanding. So there's multiple things. Tornado Alley specifically goes through a huge area. Let me put this under alerts, but above. So, where is it? Image. Stuff. course I need to do that. Okay, put that under alerts, and I will see if I can image address, properties. Ah, shit, I need to download it. But either way, you can look it up for yourself. I'll do that later. But Tornado Alley is one of the best places to be. And that encompasses a lot of Oklahoma, well, actually all of Oklahoma, Kansas, etc. So that's like the best place to be. For many reasons, too. And it's not a bad thing. If anything, it just means you're safer from zombies. The biggest issue that with those zombie areas is going to be the people. The people will be the final issue that people will deal with. Especially with certain people and how they act. People will act desperate. They will do things if it means their survival. It is a natural survival instinct that a lot of people have. Like, there is uncontrollable survival instincts that we have as people. And even then, there's always going to be people who want power. And those are the people that are going to be the biggest issue in a zombie apocalypse, because they're going to use it to their advantage. And it's going to create societies, yes, but it's also going to create loopholes for some of these people to get around and get power. And that's going to lead to more, and it's going to lead to warlike effects, people doing horrid things, because who's going to stop them? Most people have died to zombies at that point, for people who just didn't do well. And that's what a lot of them will bank on, because, hell, they can get away with it. Who's going to stop them? That's how they kind of see it. It's one of the biggest things that shows tornado frequency. Oh yeah, if you want to check the Discord and stuff, and you aren't part of the Discord, you can send it in you can send it in one of the chats, Ziggy. But exclamation mark Discord if you want to join our community, join the Discord. But yeah, you can send it in any of the chats. The lounge is fine, but Tornado Alley is just one of those places that, unironically, is the safest place in a zombie apocalypse. Which is crazy to say out loud. Hearing that a place full of these extremely deadly natural disasters is safer than somewhere that is more rural. And the only reason is, if you live in a rural place in the Midwest of Tornado Alley, which a good chunk of it is, you're safe. Like, zombies will not be as big of an issue for you if you live in that type of an area, because less people, natural disasters will take out, and there will be some zombies that might fall from the sky, because that does happen. That's how you get, but in a lot of cases, they get picked up in the airways and shot across the world. Such as an example of frog rain, or much worse, why fish have fallen from the sky before. Stuff like that. Those strong winds have picked those up and shot them into the atmosphere. They get blown around on the wind currents, and lo and behold, they end up falling from the sky. You know, like normal things do. Definitely. Totally normal. But it is an interesting thing to look at, because it can really show you how to be safe in these types of situations. That's why whenever there's zombie apocalypse, you always want to make your way to a rural area, but specifically a place where you know you can, especially like the Midwest, where you know you can, there's a lot of rural areas that have stuff to help survive these natural disasters, like basements, etc., where they have normal things that, like, and the Midwest is specifically better because unlike places around South Carolina where they have the mountainous regions, it's easier to see tornadoes and hear them in the Midwest. I've dealt with them before. Hell, tornadoes are some of the most terrifying things, but it's a very useful thing to have that extra bit of sight for stuff like that, and make sure you have a place that you know you can be safe in a rural area where natural disasters will take care of a lot of the zombies, and if they don't, well, you can take care of them too. And of course, if you dig down deep enough, there's always groundwater after a point in a lot of places in that area. And of course, you got rivers, lakes, and all sorts of stuff throughout the Midwest. Plus, with the amount of farms, there's a likelihood you'll find a place that actually has, like, animals. It's all about just finding that little bit. That's why I think the Midwest is the safest place. In the US, at least. Because, yeah. A lot of people overlook how useful natural disasters are for taking care of zombies. I've noticed that. Because those can be some of the most useful things for taking care of zombies, so you don't have to deal with their bullshit anymore. Because once you take care of them, don't need to worry about them anymore. And having stuff like that that can auto-take care of it just whenever it happens, because, mind you, around this time of the year, spring, Tornado Alley writhes in stuff. And this year, we're supposed to have so, due to how the wind patterns of our world are working and how the coasts are in terms of their heat, they're both warmer right now, and stuff, tornadoes are actually going to be less common this year during the shift, compared to if one was cold and one was warm. If it was that way, we'd have a bigger tornado year like past years where we had some of the most devastating tornadoes. But it also means the tornadoes are going to show up a little more north. But it's actually, there's a whole science behind it, and it's really interesting. Like, I've always found that stuff interesting. I have debate, like, there was a time where I did think about doing something my parents did at one point, and that's be a storm chaser, because I always found it interesting. But who knows? Maybe one day. Just one day, you get a stream of me storm chasing, just, yes, this is fine. But even then, that stuff is super dangerous, and you need to be prepared for it and have certain training. But even then, like, storms can be some of the most interesting and deadly things, and that's what's gonna really thin down the zombies. It's crazy that this all started from talking about a zombie apocalypse type scenario. But, hey Rowdy, hope you're well this fine morning. Just taking all this bamboo down. I will say, it is a very satisfying sound. But, yeah, depending on how the zombies are, like, if they're in Walking Dead where they need their, head to be destroyed, they're gonna be more difficult to deal with, but if they're, like, Left 4 Dead where you just need to shoot them anywhere, oh, you're golden. Because if you just need to shoot them anywhere, you can just really weaken them. Oh my god, I have a full inventory of bamboo. Bamboo, anyone? Bamboo! You know, I could grow bamboo, like, right out here. Yeah, using swords for bamboo is so satisfying. I think I'm gonna do this because nothing spawns here anyway due to the iron golems and stuff and how I've set it. And if anything, it just means I have use for this. Plus, then I can set up some nice bamboo area, and I'll have a nice little area that I can look out on. Yeah, I think that's more than enough bamboo. You know, the one thing I wish we could do with bamboo, even still, we can't use composters with them. What is with people and liking to shake? Specifically you, Ziggy. You like to shake me a lot. Okay. Loads of bamboo blocks, though. Blocks of bamboo. Which I believe we do need for down here anyway, so that's a plus. I am going to need to mine this down like 1 or 2 more, I think. Because I want to make this an aquarium. And I'll need to do a bit with this, but I also have thought about like expanding this out a bit more. Of course we need to do the nether. You look shakeable. Thanks, I guess? I mean, fair? Okay, you know, if I ended up in the back rooms, I wouldn't care enough to actually, like, try and find a way out. I'd just let myself die there. I just don't. I wouldn't have the energy. I also want to move the, carrots and wheat. Because we got the cows here. And I have debated moving them to a more specific hole. But, I don't know. I think I could do something about it, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I think I'm gonna put it there instead. I need water buckets. And I need some staircases. 1, 2. Let's get a nice infinite water source going. About midday in game. So this would go... I think I might actually try and center this. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So we'll start here basically. 1, 2, 3. Meaning it'll be the same on this side. So it'll be 3, 4, 5, 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then, ooh, this could actually be really nice if I do this right. Because I'm gonna do like a little path out here. I think that works. And then we can just... And I can like add bits of like wood and stuff. Okay. So... where do I want to put this? That's the difficult part, figuring out where I want to put things. I mean, I could put it here. Boom. Damn it! And then... those cows are fine, don't worry. Okay. Because I think having, like, these farms in their own little area is going to be worth it. Just get rid of all this slowly. There's my silk touch. There we go. Look at that. All nice and tidy. Do I have any dirt on me? Yes, I do. Good, so I can fill these back up. Okay. But yeah, my big plan, literally, is just to move these farms. Because I've needed to. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Boop, 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 boo. Boo, boop, 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 boo. Boop, 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 boo. Doop, doop. Ah, shit. I'm one out. There we go. Because having these, like, right here is gonna look really nice. Okay, and then on this side, I'm going to do the wheat. And I'm gonna need to do a lot of, like, back and forth mixing with some of the lighting. So that's something we're gonna have to do a bit of, but I got ideas. And boom. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. And we're gonna, once it turns night again, then I can more accurately put these torches in places, but for now, we'll just do this, because it's just easier. There we go. Either way, though, I hope everyone is having a good morning at least. And if not, I do hope it gets better. Well, good morning, day, whatever time it is for you. For me, it's the morning. Very early morning, too. Very stormy as well. Okay, I'm gonna want to destroy some of these torches. So I think what I'm gonna do here, I might be able to place a lantern there, but for now I'm gonna do each of the corners. And we'll see how that looks in terms of the lighting. You know, I'll also do this. And then in the middle, I will put a lantern on the leaves. And right here. Perfect. Those will dry out. We can do a bit more cleaning up of this stuff. Because I kind of want to, like, add bits and pieces here. But I don't know how much I want to do. I think the original's fine, though. Because I also am going to add, like, there we go. There we go. This is starting to look better. Then we can add the bits of wood in there. And the bamboo is growing up nicely. You have your window open? Fair. Yeah, one thing I can do is I can smell when storms are coming. Some people find that weird, but I'm just here like, that's normal, isn't it? No, it's not, apparently. And then boom, boom, boom. Then we got boom. There we go, that looks nicer. Okay, time to put stuff away. I am so worried about zombies spawning and other mobs. Like, I worry about that quite a bit. because they're just so annoying to deal with. Food stuff. Got lots of carrots. Lots of wheat. And lots of seeds. Can put the buckets back. I need to frickin' fix my, fortune pick back up. Hi, pig. Because if I don't do that, that's gonna suck. Technically, there's a smell range genetic trait dates back when we were... Monkey! I mean, it makes sense. Like, smelling rain is kind of normal for me. I don't just smell it, though. I also feel it in my frickin' knees and my body. It sucks, because I can feel the air pressure difference, specifically. So it gets really annoying. I'm debating if I want to breed these guys. I actually might put them in, like, their own little hole. Not hole, I might fix this up, just so it looks nicer, at least. I was gonna ask, is this... No, it is not super flat. I'm not that insane. What else? Because if it was super flat, I wouldn't be able to get bamboo. You can't get bamboo from anywhere except jungles. Sadly. Blame Mojang for that one. I really do find it weird that the Wandering Trader doesn't sell bamboo. Like, they could make the Wandering Trader so much more useful. Like, maybe it can sell rare types of sherds, maybe some mob heads. Stuff like that. Just... then less people might hate him and kill him on sight. I'm one of the people who actually likes the Wandering Trader and wants to see them more and actually be liked by Minecraft a bit, but they don't really care enough about him, and it's sad. No, I'm not going to use oak. I don't know. I think I'm going to use a different block. I need dirt anyway. Let's see what other wood types they have. But in a lot of cases... Oh, I do have more oak. Never mind. But in a lot of cases, the Wandering Trader really could be just a lot more useful, and I wish they would just do that at this point. Because I feel like the Wandering Trader deserves at least some more love from Mojang. So we'll kind of go here, 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 and here. 3. I'm basically just gonna do a basic, like, square hut type thing. You'll see what I'm doing in a sec, but... something kind of like this, and then... boom, boom, boom. Because I'm kind of looking at this, debating. Because I really would like to see the Wandering Trader get the love he deserves. Because of all of the, creatures in this game, the Wandering Trader just gets so much hate for no reason. Like, I personally like the Wandering Trader. I just wish people would... specifically Mojang. I wish Mojang would do something with him other than what they have. Because it's not exactly fun either. It makes him feel more useless than he should be. Because, yeah, he gives some good stuff like coral, some saplings, if you're unlucky enough to not have them. Hell, he's the basis for Super Flat, if you want to be able to survive. Because it's the only way to get saplings. But They just don't... Mojang just does not care about him in any form. Let's use cobblestone. And you'll see what I'm doing in a sec. Because I really do want people to like the Wandering Trader, but I also know that ain't gonna change their mind unless he actually becomes useful. There we go. Now it looks like a little shed type thing, and what I can do is that, and I can get a quick thing. Where's my trapdoors? Hi, Piglin. But I really wish that he was given the love he deserves. Nonetheless, doesn't look right. I feel like if I'm gonna do something with this, I need to, like, move it. So I think I'm gonna put it here, and... Oh, nope, can't do that either. This is the hard part. You can't actually put it in certain areas, and it sucks. But we can at least do this for now. Well, I can at least do one thing with it. They could also sell new items that are actually useful. Oh yeah, definitely. Like, that's one thing I want them to do with the Wandering Trader. Like, if he could sell pottery sherds, it would make them renewable finally, which would be amazing for builders. Renewable pottery sherds, or like he has a low chance to, like, sell a mob head, for example. That would be awesome. It would give him more use. Like, oh yeah, he really can sell rare items if you actually get the chance and you don't need to kill him. Or maybe, like, if you actually buy him out, it gives you, like, a special buff. Or, like, you get, like, a special item. Or maybe he restocks with new stuff. That would be awesome. Like, it would give him more of a use. And I feel like that would just feel better for the Wandering Trader and stuff. Because he needs that type of love. He really does. And I wish the Wandering Trader did get that type of love, because I personally love the Wandering Trader. I'm debating what I want to do for the roof of that. What do I have in slabs? You know, I could just do a basic, like, there we go. But, like, he deserves it. If any of the Minecraft mobs deserve it, he's been overlooked by Minecraft themselves. Which is just sad. Because he doesn't deserve it. If anything, he deserves some love. Of all the mobs, he deserves the most. Because literally, since the creation of him, they have done nothing. And it's sad, because the Wandering Trader is cool. Like, it's a very interesting concept, but when you don't do anything with it, it just falls flat. Like, what happened with him? I mean, how cool would it be that, like, oh yeah, this trader comes along, and he has such a special item that, like, maybe only he can sell. I think that would add so much more to him as a just interactable. It would give him more of a use. And I feel like, of all people, he needs it. Boom, boom. There we go. And then I can put, like, I don't know, one... Can't put it there. But what I can do is I can, like... There we go. But the Wandering Trader is the most useless mob because of that type of shit. And it's sad, because he doesn't deserve it. Because if anyone deserves to have the update to him, to their thing, it's the Wandering Trader. Like, it would be so cool if, like, maybe he has a chance to sell an enchanted book that can have certain amount of enchants on it. Like, oh yeah, for 30 emeralds you can get Sharp 5 and Mending on a book, but you can only buy one. Like, just like rare books, they would be expensive, obviously, but have a chance to even get those outside of villagers. It would make villagers a little less useful as well. Yes, they would be more reliable, but it would also add that little bit just so that they're not all-encompassing for everything. And I feel like that is something that is vastly needed. Because, yeah, getting rid of their multi-cure effect and only being able to stack with Hero of the Village and one cure, that nerfs them quite a lot. But it also sucks for the poor Wandering Trader who just has nothing. And I really think he deserves to get more. Because otherwise he just feels like a mob that is only useful if you're early in the game or barely explore. Or just really, really unlucky with certain tree types. Otherwise, there's just not much of a use for him. And it just does not feel good saying that, but it's true. There's just not much of a use for him after a point. And that's my biggest issue with him. After a certain point, he just becomes useless. And I hate saying that about the Wandering Trader, but it's true. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. The Wandering Trader deserves more love. It's plain and simple. In my personal opinion, the Wandering Trader deserves more love. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I can just... So right now, the whole plan is I am setting this up so that I can chop all of these trees down and set them up in a better way. So, for example, trees that are needing to be too wide. aka the Dark Oak. I'm going to set them here. But of course, I'm going to need to clear out this area a bit more and build up some dirt over here, for example. And of course, you can see where Enderman actually came through and placed some blocks. But either way, it's going to be important anyway. But I do want to... If I were to ever make a mod, I want to give love to the Wandering Trader. The Wandering Trader needs it. And he's the only Minecraft mob that just really feels useless in all forms to certain extents. And that's just sad, because he doesn't deserve it. If anything, he deserves way better. Let's just get this filled in. Well, at least we got a place we know dirt's gonna be important. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Because you can already see, like, where I need to do some of this terraforming. Because eventually, like a mod, like Better Wandering Traders. Yes, that would be awesome. Wandering Traders need it. Like, it says something when there's a mod that literally add loot boxes, and one of them is literally by killing the Wandering Trader. Like, it says something that has become such a thing that the Wandering Trader has become that type of mob that you just kill for the leads and the leather because the llamas. Which is sad. The Wandering Trader doesn't deserve that. Never did deserve it. I know eventually I want to, like, terraform some of this stuff a bit more. But we'll get to it eventually. Right now, I am just wanting to set up some of this stuff a bit better. Gravel, flint. Let's grab a bunch of dirt. I know eventually I'm gonna have to, like, light stuff up, etc., but it'll be worth it. Because my big plan is to eventually terraform this entire area so that we don't need to worry about it anymore. But that's a future thing, and I think, future or not, we should at least do a little bit of that so it's not, like, completely awful looking. In my personal opinion, I don't want it to look awful. Like, what we could do here instead is, like, we could do something like this. And it may seem a bit weird, but the point with this part is we're gonna make it like a cliff. And I want to do like a little water thing, maybe, next to the tree. I don't know. We'll see. But it adds just a tiny bit where we can actually, like, make it like a cove, for example. And we can actually go under the tree farm and do stuff. Like, planning ahead like that can be very nice. And sometimes you don't plan ahead. But it's always good to think of ideas of how you could do it when it comes to terraforming and making things look a bit nicer. What else could you use it for? All the possibilities are endless. Like a cove, a nice little pond, a waterfall, a giant Death Star. Who's to say? Anything's possible. It could just be a giant worm. The Alaskan bullworm, for example, coming out of the ground like, rah! That sounded so weird. Rah! That's its new call. The new Alaskan bullworm sound. Just raw. Rawr. But of course we want to light up the areas and stuff, so it's not completely awful. And we don't need to worry as much about mobs. Oh, there's definitely a cave system in here. Oh, this could totally be a cool way to have like a secret entrance to something. Just go down through. Like, I know this is a single player world, but even then, secret entrances are fun to make. Oh, I can just go this way. Nice. There we go. And of course, we're gonna have to do a lot when it comes to the lighting and moving of torches, as well as other stuff. So that will be another thing we need to worry about. Because if we don't, mobs will spawn. And we don't want that. Though the nice part is we do free up a bunch of space in front of our house that we can actually use for something important. And then once we're done with this, we can take our maps and fully remap our little area here so that everything is updated, if we so choose. So that's a plus. We'll be able to see a before and after. And boom. Plus we can add like little rolling hills here and stuff. Like, the only reason I'm making it flat is so that we can actually do more with it later. Plus it's also great for tree farms. Because once we can figure out what exactly we want to do with it, we can go from there. That's always the biggest struggle, is figuring out exactly where you want to go from a certain point. And boom. But I will say, it is quite nice. Just chillin'. Doing a little bit of building. And of course, we're gonna need to chop down the trees, remove a bunch of shit. A lot of that just cleanup stuff, and then we will... Because honestly, I've thought about doing it where we start at least hiding some of our lighting, but I don't know yet. Maybe. And now we can just, boom. Dandelions. How's my axe? Horrid. Do I have more? No, I do not. What about emeralds? I have a lot. Let's go buy another axe, because we're gonna need another axe. Almost for sure. We also need to finish the roof and stuff to this, but we'll get to it eventually. I need 28. Okay, good, I have enough. Thank you. Boom. There we go. Now our little area's looking nice. We got this nice little... It looks like a little shed. Womp. Okay. The good part about all the tree chopping is we're gonna have a lot of space for other stuff. Once it's all done, we'll have a lot of wood at least. Wood. Such a child. So, at least we won't be running out of fuel or anything oh my god. At least we won't be running out of fuel or anything anytime soon. This is the one thing I don't like about acacia trees, is that sometimes it will hide the logs in such specific ways when you put them together like this. But oak does the same thing, so... yeah. You just get used to it after a point. Right now, I'm just taking out chunks where I can, because that's all I can do. Yep, because look at that, right there. And we'll see where we miss stuff, too, as we get the rest of this. I will say, though, it is quite nice being able to just chill in Minecraft on stream. Ori and the Blind Forest went well yesterday, thankfully. I definitely want to play more games like that. Once we finish Blind Forest, I want to try Will of the Wisps. I know there's a few other games I plan to try, and once I can figure it out, I want to do a Pokemon ROM. And I'd love to do like a randomizer Nuzlocke, because I've never done one. I've also want to figure out what Radical Red is, because I might try that out, because it sounds interesting. And I've never really heard about it, so we'll see. Who knows, maybe I'll want to pull my hair out by the end of it if it's actually, like, really difficult. Either way, you guys get to be entertained by my own suffering in a lot of cases. That's what was happening yesterday with Ori. I died so much. It was over 200 by the end of stream, where my deaths were at. So it's not like I wasn't dying a lot. I was dying a lot. And I mean a lot, a lot. A lot, a lot, a lot, a lot, a lot. And it was not fun. It was, in fact, very painful. Because the amount of times I died was a whole different thing. But also just... the amount of times I died to the same areas as well. Because it would be fine, but then there would be that one area where I'm just like, okay, I got that dead. Okay, I got dead. Okay, I got dead. And it kind of became a pattern. So, here we are now. Either way, though, still fun. Definitely gonna play it again. The story is also really fucking sad. Like, the prologue was really sad. Like, what is with that game? Just was like instantly. So, you wanna cry? It's basically how it felt. Hey kid, you like crying? 'Cause do I got a game for you? It's basically how it felt. I just want to make sure that we get everything. Okay. We'll just have to see what starts disappearing and what doesn't. Oh wow, look right there. More stuff we missed. I did not mean to path block that. There we go. Just do a bit of this. Yep, there's some more. The acacia are always the ones that take the longest, I think, other than oak. Even then, it's nice to have, like, such a wide variety of trees. Because it allows us to make a lot more. Let's see. Boom. This still not decaying? Yep, there's definitely something up there. Let's see. Almost certainly something. Yep. Hmm. Ow. I know yesterday I was coughing quite a bit. My throat was very, like, ticklish type feeling. Very tickly. Got very annoying after a point, because I'm like, stop coughing to myself. Coughing baby versus atomic bomb. Activate. Oh, shit. There's another one. Almost definitely something up here. And boom, boom, boom. But yeah, I definitely want to see what we can do about some of our builds, at least. There's another. Just keep going. Yeah, right here type area, there's something almost certainly. Yep, there it is. Ooh, quite a bit. Let's see, any more? Eh. Yeah, I definitely want to get a few things, but it's only if we can frickin' find them. Jesus. Where are these last logs? Just hoping that we can get rid of them. Because a lot of today is just about chilling and building. That's the plan. Doesn't mean it's gonna happen that way. Yep, there's another thing. But, yeah, there's another. We can only really guess where certain things are at this point. There's another thing. And then here. Seems some of this is starting to disappear, but even then. Let's just see. I think there's something here. Or it's just attaching to the birch trees. Both are very possible. Nope, something. Let's start collecting some of the birch. Because we might as well. Okay. There we go. The birch is one of the easiest to do. That's why I like it so much. Even then, birch is a very nice tree type. It's a softer color, a lot brighter. Logs aren't as good, but the stripped in plank versions are so good. Birch is a very good, like, highlight type block. Fits very well. Especially with some types of gradients. Same with diorite. A lot of people underestimate diorite. Think it looks ugly, etc. But then you can use it in so much and it looks beautiful. Like, same thing with granite and a bunch of the other stuff. Every block has its own use, but some of them are just not as pleasing as others by themselves. But one that I have yet to find a good use for and actually look nice past a simple arrow is the magenta glazed terracotta. That's the only one I have yet to actually find a good use for past that. But if anyone can figure it out, please show me. I would love to. Because otherwise it's just kinda eh. A lot of the glazed terracotta is kinda eh. But magenta just is the worst out of all of them. Because it just has, like, no use it can really be used with past that. Like, purple has the swords and stuff, but at least they can be used for, like, some interesting decor. So, it's not, like, completely useless. There's something up here. Freaking of course. What else? It's definitely not just that. It can't be. Oh my god. There it is. Okay. Collect a bunch of stuff, and then we head, sleep, come back, collect. Because just look at all this already. Look, the birch is already disappearing so much quicker. And the house is almost all oxidized, finally. So that's another plus. I remember back when it was only orange. Yeah, I think it's starting to fully disappear now, except one little area. Oh my fucking god. Acacia! Okay, it is. Good. Frickin' acacia wood. Acacia got a new idea. We're kinda stuck here, doing this. Ah ha ha ha. That was a bad joke. It was really bad. Okay. Oak wood, the most annoying of the woods. Well, like, oak wood can be one of the nicest, but also one of the most annoying and pain-filled ones. That's the thing I hate about oak wood. It can't stay consistent for the life of it. And it makes it so annoying to farm. I'm just happy we at least got a bunch of wood from all of this that we can use for things. Boom. BTD 6 had an update, if you hadn't heard. And they added a new Geraldo skin, as well as a bunch of other stuff. But it looks pretty cool. So I'll at least say that for sure. There's a new map, which looks interesting. It really reminds me of Howl's Moving Castle, because of how it looks and stuff. I'll at least say that out loud, like, it looks like Howl's Moving Castle to me. Like, it just gives me that vibe. And I think part of it's because it's a literal moving castle. But it's a really cool looking map. Of course, as always, new quests, etc. from the quest area. So that's pretty neat. As well as a few other things. Mainly smaller things, but like a lot of balance changes as well came to BTD. I know certain towers got buffed, others got nerfed, but apparently the Buccaneer got enough of a boost in an area that it can solo chimps apparently, or possibly do it, which is pretty sick. It's nice to see the Buccaneer get that love and appreciation. Um, One thing I'm really happy about is when you use the Druid's ability, all other Druids will actually use that ability at the same time, similar to how the snipers work now, which is so nice that they actually gave it to Druids as well, because repeatedly clicking it always was so annoying. But seeing that it now has done that, oh, it makes them so much more useful. What else? There were a few changes that I didn't really fully look through yet, but I'm excited to see it. Of course, there's new pets. Corvus gets a little owl. Of course, there's the end of the Easter event stuff and things like that, but a lot of the new pets and stuff for, like, heroes, monkeys, as well as stuff like that, a lot of it looks really nice, as always. And it's nice to kind of see that type of stuff more. Put that away. Put those away. I'm also going to start the spruce while those start to decay and we can figure out more about where certain things of the oak are. There we go. Oh, hi, cherry leaf. There we go. I will say, in terms of tree types, dark oak is my favorite, personally. Like, I just like the look of dark oak because it has so many good uses as, like, a darker block. It's a very rich color, and when it's stripped, it has that kind of, like, grayish, like, tint to it, which looks so nice. And it's perfect to mix with all types of blocks. And it works really well in all types of styles, but specifically medieval, because I use a lot of medieval styles, personally. Boom, 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 boom. But yeah, I definitely want to use some more of those types of styles eventually. Like futuristic, etc. I need to get more into trying different styles. Like right now, I'm just kind of going for whatever kind of pops into my brain, but I think it'd be fun to, like, focus on, like, futuristic or something eventually, or, like, a type of punk, solar punk or cyberpunk, as well as many more I could do. There's, like, fantasy punk and other stuff as well. I've actually thought about doing magic punk, specifically, where things are based out of magic and stuff. A lot of the stuff is magical. Be it crystals, etc. Things like that. Just cool stuff. I know I want to try it, though. Because I need to get better with trying different styles. But I really love the more magical, medieval-esque type styles. But I definitely need to try more of different types. Eventually. There we go. Oh, did not mean to throw my axe. Okay, let's see. Boom. 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 And then, of course, doo-doo. Let's see. Because I could probably remove quite a bit of this and I'd find it. Let's just kind of look around, just double check. Like, these outward areas, too. Pretty common. Yeah, this area here is fine, meaning it's probably up for this. Okay, let's kind of take a look. Up there it is. Any more? No. That should hopefully start causing that to decay. I'm seeing some decay, but I can't tell if it's enough. But it looks like it. Here, of course, almost certainly something over here. Yep, there it is. I'm getting really good at figuring this stuff out as we go on further and more. And of course, some of this is still going to be held up by the cherry blossoms and stuff, but yeah. Because once I remove all of the trees, a lot of stuff is just gonna whoosh away. But at least let's pick up a bunch of the stuff that's fallen. But yeah, like over here, it's probably like somewhere in this area. Oh wait, this is the area I already done. I just haven't given it a lot of time. Yeah, part of it is this right here. Oh, it's because I forgot something. There we go. And then of course right here, which I can guarantee you it's something really small. Yep, there it is. Boom, 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 boom. Stuff will decay over time, of course. Gosh, it looks so much cleaner in front of my house now. Just checking to make sure something wasn't stuck. Shroom lights just caught me off guard, I guess. Thought it was a pumpkin. It wasn't. So, how is this not decaying? There's definitely something hidden up here. But yeah, I know, one thing I want to do is just remind people that there's a suggestions channel if they ever have any games they want to suggest. Because, honestly, I'm up for a lot of stuff, and I look into it, of course. And it doesn't mean for sure it's going to end up on stream, but it's still a fun thing to see what people want me to play and what I might be able to play. Something I definitely want to start doing more is like, because I want to interact with the community and stuff and like build relationships as always, like actual like because I want this to actually feel like a community and less like yes, entertainer who know nothing. I actually want to be around as an entertainer and do stuff with the community and not just kind of sit there and do all the stuff like normal of stream, eat, sleep, exist. I want to actually do more with the community and like interact more outside of streams, even if like little bits. And that's why I kind of want to grow the community a bit more so we can actually like do more of that type of stuff, because even then there's not too many of us, but I still think it would be fun. And of course, people can watch the VODs. I know there's a good chunk of people who do. And it's usually people who can't join the streams due to busyness, etc. But like, of course, then there's people who will show up here and there, of course, but I try to remember every single person that I see in chat, especially people who are more regulars. Like, it's something I've gotten a lot better at, is remembering certain names like that. Just because I am very thankful for the people who even like appear and stuff, even for bits of time, even if they aren't free wholeheartedly. Um, just people who will watch for even just a bit, because realizing it or not, that stuff really has an impact in its own way. Like, even small bits of watch time does help. And of course, I need specific average viewer per stream type stuff as well, but that doesn't really affect me as much. Well, yes, it would be nice to be an affiliate, and yes, it would be nice to be able to hit that milestone sometime this year. Whether we do or not, I just want to build a community, and that's about it. Build a community, keep enjoying what we're doing, and we'll go from there. Doesn't need to be big, doesn't need to be loud and proud, just a place where we all can just chill, be ourselves, and not have to worry about the stress of modern life. I mean, that's one of the nice things about streams and being able to watch stuff, is you can just take a break from life for a moment and just breathe. It's why you have so many streamers who are popular who do things like games. Like, it's a way to just get out of reality for a bit. And it's nice. Of course, you need to do it within moderation, but that's everything in life. And it's nice. Just taking that breather, even for a second, and just releasing all of that tension. That's why I watch streams, why I put videos in the background when I do stuff. Like, it is the backbone of my daily life to have that type of stuff, so I don't go insane in my own little ways, doing so many boorish tasks. And I know I'm not the only one. Hell, I enjoy the entertainment industry. I enjoy doing this type of stuff, and oh shit, my hunger bar is low. But the idea of being able to share that, even small bits of joy and hope, etc., is nice. It's something we need a lot of in this world today, it feels like, is good role models who understand basic empathy, who can treat others with respect no matter what. And I feel like it's important to kind of do that. Even if two people, like, one of the biggest things is, even if two people are arguing, if they are sitting at either side of a table, they are not physically fighting. They may be arguing, but they are talking. It is a start of something, but it is also the first step into understanding, whether they realize it or not. The first step is just talking in any form. And if someone chooses to be better, to actually fix, to listen, that is on them. If not, then they don't. That's on them. But talking is one of the most important things and useful things we can do as humans. Being able to express ourselves and use different ways to express our feelings. It's why media is such an important thing. Having role models. I mean, for example, I grew up as a kid. Like, as a kid, I grew up. I mean, look at all the different role models a lot of kids from the the early 90s to 2000s, etc., the role models aren't the best. You got people like Timmy Turner who were spoiled brats. Jimmy Neutron, who is just an entitled ass and thinks he's better than everyone. Like, a lot of the male characters just... And then the amount of father characters that are just bumbling idiots as well. Like, there is definitely a lot of that. And, well, yes, you get people like Homer Simpson, who is a bumbling idiot most of the time, but can actually be an actual healthy father. It's one of those things where you don't see it enough to be as... that it's not as important and as impactful to an actual person's mind, whether they realize it or not. Well, yes, it can be an impactful scene for that moment. The overall impact is what truly sticks. It's why a lot of shows just don't stick landing on certain things, is because they aren't able to do the impact right, or because it goes against what they've already done the character as. And it sucks a lot. I mean, I've watched so many good cartoons and shows go down the drain after failing that. And it's sad. Of course there's good stuff, but oh my god, that's the second broken axe. Jeez. Let's collect a bunch of stuff. But you go around and you try these different things. It's actually pretty interesting to look at all these cartoons, these shows, etc., and kind of put those pieces together of how good of role models are they, and would you want people to learn from them or not? Because, in all honesty, I don't know if I want like, if I were a parent, for example, I wouldn't want my kids learning from things like Timmy Turner and stuff, because it just teaches them to be assholes and entitled. And, I mean, yeah, Timmy wasn't a good kid, and yeah, he definitely had some pretty fucked up points, but it also made his parents look like bumbling idiots who couldn't do anything or even help in any form, which can really impact a kid's mind. Like, for example, even for me too, I noticed that there were a lot of shows like that when I was younger, but there was also a lot of kids who were like, oh, I mean, have you seen how it is? Like, whether intentional or not, that stuff does affect the mind of a kid. And it can make them think about things in different ways that may not be too beneficial for actually raising them to be better people, or to, like, listen when things need to be actually taught to them. It doesn't help. And then don't get me started on how a lot of the short form content has ruined attention spans and stuff because of many reasons. I mean, of course you have ADHD and stuff. People like me always have had that issue, but even then, it's just becoming more common with short form content. And of course now, more recently, people have been going back to long form content, and a lot of that's going to shift in areas, but you got these titans of quote-unquote child stimulation, where it literally just stimulates their brain by doing fun pictures and colors and stuff, and doesn't help them grow that ability to keep watching longer and focus more. And of course, there's some people who never can fully grasp that, but I mean, I'm one of them. I'll admit it. I have that issue a lot, but it's an actual real issue that has been talked about in the psychology type fields for kids. A lot of people have talked about it in those communities, but not to the extent it probably should be. A lot of that stuff is very iffy, to say the least. So, take it as you will. It just is going to be its own thing. I need some dirt. But, nonetheless, there is good content out there. There's also bad content out there. No matter what, there's always going to be some form of content. But it doesn't mean it's going to be good for people's attention spans. Which is the biggest truth of it all, is whether we like it or not, our attention spans have gotten worse. It's just a statistical thing that has happened. A lot of people don't have the same attention span. And it's not necessarily bad, but not necessarily good either. Like, of course, there's always people who will not have the best attention span or get distracted easily. I'm very much like that. I've been that way my entire life. I've tried to focus, I've tried to do all sorts of stuff, and I can only focus on things that I personally enjoy, and it just makes it easier to do stuff like that. But the natural length and just short form content affecting what we normally watch definitely doesn't help. I mean, another thing is shows only getting 8 episodes a season is insane to me. Like, that is not enough in my opinion. Shows should get so much more than that. Like, at least make it 10. Like, Jesus, or 12 actually, at least. Because it gives them more time, it gives a showrunner, like the director and stuff, the storyboarders and stuff, especially for animations, it gives them more time to flesh out the story and show these different points in the story, these important moments, and not have to rush through a bunch of stuff and make it feel like certain characters are not as interesting as others, when we should be more interested in them because insert thing is very important to their character, but we just didn't get enough time with them. One example I can put is Hazbin Hotel, and the fact that they just really didn't give enough time with Vaggie to actually make the reveal of her being an angel actually impactful as they made it seem. It didn't feel as impactful because of that. If they had spent more time with Vaggie and stuff, like Angel Dust, for example, was a lot more fleshed out. And I would have loved to see more with Angel Dust specifically because they had the most character. I mean, and then with Husk and stuff, like, seeing that type of stuff would have been way more interesting. Same with Serpentious. And it would have had more impact than the actual things they did. And part of that is the lack of episodes as well. Because you can only fit so much into the size of those episodes. Like, they aren't big episodes. A lot of them are smaller and very tight-knit, so we don't see a lot of the actual impact, and we're forced to just hear about certain things, like, oh yeah, remember when insert person did this? No. Like, And then there's points where some shows are rushed through it. And yeah, there's points where, oh, remember this, um, is okay. Like, one example is the Owl House, where it's like Ida's looking at a photo of something that we never saw, but still shows that they still had stuff outside of the show when these crazy things happened to them. They just weren't as important to the main story, but there was still that part of it that still is alive, even when we, as the viewer, are not watching. And that's one of the reasons I liked how they did it in Owl House, is it actually felt realistic in that way of, we're not going to see everything, but they did it in a clever way, especially when they were forced down to just so few episodes. They handled it really well. They handled it better than a lot of shows do. It's why some shows just don't get that far after cancellation, etc. And it's sad, but it's just how it goes. But I would love to see more shows like The Owl House and other stuff that just actually get to explain that stuff off camera still, but in better ways. If we're gonna keep having all of these short, like, episode type series, like where it's only 8 episodes a season, because otherwise it's just gonna be bland, it's gonna be flat, and it just feels boring. And that is one of the biggest gripes I will always have, is when it feels boring like that. Because it shouldn't feel boring. It shouldn't need to feel boring. Because if it feels boring, then what's the point? You get me? Because a show shouldn't feel boring or like you can't follow it because of this type of stuff. It should actually be somewhat consistent on that stuff. And that's why I have some gripes with certain shows. And why I just don't like how certain shows handled things. Is because they just didn't do it well, or didn't get enough time. It's another reason I really think we should get more time with series in general, because, for example, Supernatural ended when it chose to. It went on for 15 seasons, but they got the time to tell their stories in a meaningful way that really hit us hard. It really hits you hard. And that's something that is so important with stories. It needs to have impact. Within like 2 to 3 seasons, you first meet a character. Hell, you barely even talk to this character, but you can tell just through how they talk and through the few episodes you get with them, the amount that each of them mean to each other. It's stuff like that that is very important as well to these types of series, because they need that time to set it up as well. But it can also be done well with less time. Amphibia, for example. It took multiple seasons, but you could tell, even from like the first season, that these girls cared about each other. But you could see their struggle and stuff, and you could see why they had gripes with certain things, why they hated certain things. And it needed, even a lot of those quote-unquote filler episodes were needed to actually feel like a complete story. Same thing with Steven Universe, crazy enough as that sounds. the filler episodes were actually a lot more important than people give credit for, except like one or two of them. But a lot of that stuff sets up other things and makes certain things like actually understandable, much less like comprehensible. I think that's the right word to use, but like a lot of that stuff needs proper time. Like Avatar: The Last Airbender, for example. A lot of people did not like certain characters at first. I mean, a lot of people hate, like, I can agree, Sokka just rubbed me the wrong way originally. But over time I grew to like Sokka because his story arc. Same with other characters. It's not just one or two things. No, it's the fact that they grew the story and we got enough time with them. Hell, we barely got enough time with the main character for Hazbin Hotel, which is crazy to think about. That we barely got time with the main character to an extent where most people don't really care much about, like, the character. And part of that is because they just didn't do enough for it. And if they had more time, they probably would have. But I think that's another thing about also framing your time frames as well if you're going to do this type of stuff. And it's why people should be limited to these 6-season episode seasons, because it also forces people to take these huge leaps that can completely destroy a story's, like, certain characters in a story just because, oh shit, what did we have to do type thing. Because people just don't care as much. Because they didn't have enough growth with this character. And then the loss of them just doesn't feel the same. It's why you got that type of stuff. Which is sad. It's one of the reasons I really just... There are certain series I just can't watch because they're just like, ugh, for me. Because they're just not good. Or they didn't have enough time and it just fell so flat. Those are some of the biggest moments that they just fall flat. Some of these huge ass moments, very important, etc., falls flat completely. Let's do this. Logs. Oh my god, I have caps lock on. Logs. Wood. Sticks. Mud. And then miscellaneous. And just chuck a bunch of stuff in there. Of course, then we're going to take this, this, this. Because I just want to have a bunch of logs. Look at all those. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, we got a lot of stuff. You know, I really should just, like... Because I got 2 of these already. Make this for different things. Let's see if I still hear this out here. No, I do not. Okay, I did take the birch. I'm just making sure. There we go. Because now we can actually have this. Oh, that looks nice. But it means we can also go through a lot of this stuff. So... There we go. Where are we looking on this? Quite a lot, but I still want a bunch. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Can you do blocks of bamboo? Oop. Let's test something. No, you cannot. Good to know. But it also means... God damn it, I keep pressing Q on accident. We also need to enchant these things as well. Get netherite. We got a lot of stuff we need to just do. Cool. There we go. Yeah, look at that. You can already see the differences. I feel like I need to, like... Oh, wow, it is updated. Damn. Okay, let's figure out about the bedroom thing. Because that's something I do want to do. Of course I need to fix that again. Let's see. I'm gonna need these. Then of course. Got the wardrobe. And honestly... There we go. I think doing it like over here instead just will look nicer. And then boom. I'm gonna want some deep slate stuff as well. Boom, boom, boom. And boom. Da, da. There we go. Yeah, no, I'm gonna move this one back. There we go. There we go. There we go. There. Much nicer. And of course, I'll remove these torches and replace them with lanterns. For now, I'm going to keep at least one in here. I need lanterns, flower pots, other stuff. Flower pots. Hey, Rowdy, welcome back. I am just doing a little bit of decorating. Right now I'm just decorating my little room up. Because I think I'm going to do it like this specifically. Then I can move the bed over like here. I can put a little lantern here. One up here. One here. And then, can I put this here? I think I'm going to replace that pot instead. Sometimes it just takes a little bit of time. Boom. Okay, let's see. What plants do I got? I'm gonna need some leaves, actually. But let's take an azure bouette. What else? A little jungle sapling. And let's just grab one cherry leaf. You'll see what I'm doing in a sec. I just want to decorate my house a little, because there's certain areas that I want to do a little more with still. Just needs to take a little time. specifically with this. And then gonna move the flower pot, but how many bricks do I got? One. Shit. What about sherds? 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's do this. Then I can do howl, friend, heart, shift, decorated pot, and boom. Now it looks like it's growing. Looks all nice. This kind of looks a bit empty, but I got ways around that. No, I don't want that there. I think what I'm gonna do specifically is do this, this, boom, boom, and then put that back on there. Then we got this little empty space where, and I can put like a little carpet and stuff. Just stuff like that. Small things. It's always the small things. Stairs. Oh yeah, I do have the banners. Because I wanted to do something real quick. There we go. Now it actually looks like there's stuff in there. Oh, I can also remove this. Because I'm gonna need... I'll put these back in the wood chest. What's carpet look like? I do not have a lot. I'll go for some black carpet, I guess. I don't have it in my actual room, but black carpet's nice. And I can kind of do an off carpet like this, but it just doesn't look right. There we go. I also should put a chair here. Let's just do a quick sleep. Okay. Where's my stone? I need a stone button. Let's look at my stairs. We can use... just use mud. I think that should work. Okay. Boom, and boom. There we go. This looks nice. Got a nice room in here. Okay. I want to make a little area for the dogs too eventually, but yeah. I actually need to put some dark oak fence up there still. Do I actually have more of that? 1, 2, 3. No, I'm just gonna take 12 in case I can't read up. I think it's 3, but it's best to bring more in case. There we go. Got it. It's nice. Oh yeah, look at here. It's so oxidized. We're so close to having it fully oxidized. Which means the roof will be fully done. I just need to figure out what I'm gonna do in the very top area here. Oh yeah, I need to finish that still. Glass. Ah! Dies. Light. And then can just do some white glass. Let's take a stack worth of panes. I think that will be enough, if I can remember right. that should be enough to finish off the windows, thankfully. So, big plus. We'll just have to see. And then window. Means we also won't have a draft in here. And as everyone knows, a draft can be annoying. There we go. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. Boink, boink. And boink, boink. And done. Nice and clean. And we got all of our glass in. Hell yeah. Hi, Piglin. I really need to do something about that. Where's the bamboo? I'm taking it real quick. Because I'm actually debating, instead of doing it like this, stripping it because it looks dry. Like it's kind of, gotten old and actually used for this, instead of being like... And I think it just looks better. I took some time to think on it. There we go. I also need a bit more of some stuff. Need some dark oak. And then I'm gonna need some stone for stone bricks. There we go. So, 1. Because I want to, like, make this an actual area we can do stuff in, but such is the life of an aquarium. Gotta do this if I want it to look nice. Because I'm gonna dig down 2 in total. And then what I'm gonna, mainly for my own sake. Okay, and then here is a torch. There we go. Because I want this aquarium to look nice, but also be, like, have a good depth. Because if it doesn't have a good depth, then it's gonna be boring. Okay. There we go. And of course we gotta continue our little thing down. But then with this little bit of depth, we can also add, like, some hill areas, etc. And we can make it look like a more actual functioning aquarium with different elevations. I want to have some stuff, like, kind of hanging from the ceiling a bit. I might do, like, an iron bar that is specifically... I might put soul sand there, like, in a hole where you can't see it, so it looks like it's a, and the iron kind of goes through, so it kind of looks like it's creating the bubbles. At least that's an idea. And then it actually will look kind of like one of the filters for a fish tank. Nice. But if we can do that, I think that might actually look really nice. So we'll just have to kind of see. Because I think a filter for a fish tank would look nice if we did it. We'd just have to be careful, because if we use magma blocks, it would kill some of the fish, most likely. And we don't want that. Because that would suck. And I'm also thinking about putting like just a tiny bit of algae um on like some of the stone by turning it to mossy stone. Maybe add some moss in it in the aquarium so it kind of looks like it's like there's more in it. Just for cool shits and giggles. We can't put an axolotl in there if we're in here if we want to have the tropical fish in here. Otherwise, they will kill them. So, that's another thing that we're going to have to keep an eye out for. Sea pickles, those are going to be really important. Lots of bone meal. We can also... something a lot of people don't realize is you can smelt sea pickles down into lime dye. Not a lot of people realize that. I thought it was a very common knowledge thing. But apparently not. Apparently not. Do 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 do. Just do boop boop. And boom. Because, yeah, like, I thought it was a very common knowledge thing that sea pickles turn into lime dye, but no, apparently it's not. You just have to smelt them. Like, there's a lot of stuff you can do with certain things in Minecraft that apparently a lot of people don't know. Like, I thought sea pickles was the most obvious one, but apparently it wasn't, so... oops. Either way, though. Still fun. Okay. So, right... here? And then right... here? And then we can just go this way. And then right here. Because I want the torches to be spread out enough that they work well, and also at least line up until we get the stuff in. Because, like, there's going to be bits of gravel, sand, because I want it to look like a fish tank. Okay, yeah. I think that's right. It doesn't matter in the long run, though, so... then we can boom, 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 boom. There we go. Then I can put some stone brick in. I still don't know how I'm going to get out of here other than building a way out, so I'll do that eventually. I'll just build like a temporary way out, but still. Yes, this looks like a cool aquarium you could like look into. That's what I want. I want it to look like an aquarium you can just look into and be in awe, looking at the fishies. I like fish. They're awesome. Diorite. We got brick. Hi, zombie piglin. Got a nice bedroom. Of course, we still have to do more about the bees. Because... ahaha. But if you look at their, hives, they're full. And I have a feeling... yeah, sometimes it's because of it does whenever there's this empty slot here. So yeah, that's I mean, it's not my top priority right now. I do want to finish up this whole 4x4 map eventually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 item frames. And I know I got one in here. I can just make 10 more off the bat naturally. Nice. And boom. Boom. And I can just put one back. Run chest. There we go. Because we're gonna need, to put these around anyway, so. So we need 10 more maps as well, which are easy to get for us. Because we can just go over to the villagers and buy them. Oh, look how nice the farms look now. Definitely worth it to move this stuff more. One thing I've actually debated doing is, whenever it comes to a day where we decide to finally abandon this world, I might actually, like, on Discord, make, like, a Google Doc or something, or a link to, download the world, if I can figure that out. I think that'd be fun. It's just an idea, but it could be fun. Then people could, like, just still chill in this world. It doesn't have to die off completely. Okay, more carrots. More wheat. And pumpkins. So, mind you, we at the beginning of stream, which was about 2 hours ago. Jesus Christ. Look at that. We already got so many pumpkins. But we can put this stuff away as well. Redstone components, terracotta, bricks. Also, I thought I heard a llama, and I'm just checking. I did not. I'm just going crazy. It happens. But yeah, eventually we need to build this up and build the roof. I just haven't figured out how I'm gonna do it yet. So that's something I definitely want to do. So we'll definitely put that on our list of things to do. There we go. Nice and filled. That sounded really gay. Okay. Hello. Thank you. Thank you. I can guarantee. Yep. Yeah, look at all that. And then... God, so much from that. Damn it, I was hoping. But look at that, we're already getting a bunch of emeralds and stuff as well. And we can put the rest of the pumpkins back in here. We should probably get another pumpkin villager eventually. But even then. And plants. Seeds. Gosh, we got so much to do. You know what? I am going to do something that I know Dewey would do very much, if it weren't for the fact that he is scared of my bed right now. Because it broke. Yeah, I went to sit on the corner of my bed the other day. You know, normal things. And it broke when I went to stand up. And if that isn't a way to feel awkward about yourself and your self-image, I don't know what is. Because, oh boy. And boom. Because Dewey is a black doggo. He is a very dark boy. He he is the void. Rar. He's a dork. An adorkable dog. Yeah, look at this. Yeah, I'm debating putting another farmer in. Like right here. Thank you. Boom. Hmm. Well, that was easy. Yeah, because he can't get through there, and I need to go grab something for him. But that's not too bad. Ha! That's what they sound like. I just sounds almost like a laugh. A very annoying one. Ah! And composter. Oh boy. I think if there's another one I would want, just something easy. Potatoes and beetroot. Wheat. Beetroot. I already got beetroot, but wheat, no. Another carrot would be not too bad. Actually, you know what? I'm fine with this one. If I can get potato instead, or carrot. Beetroot, potato. No. 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 There we go. Oh yeah, pumpkins, baby. And yes. I mean, look at this. This is awesome. Thank you. Ooh, and melons? Du, 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 du. Let's just get this guy up to max. Ooh, cakes. Now we don't need to make more. And then let's just do that. And bunch more golden carrots to add to our list. At least we got a bunch more food. Not like we're gonna eat all of it, but it's besides the point. We can put some more stuff into our achievements thing. And also, I'm debating just bringing the bed back down here as a quick thing. In all honesty, as like a quick bed versus the actual bedroom. Is that weird? I'm gonna move this down here as the quick bed, because in my actual bedroom I want something more similar to my bed, which has a coral colored sheets. We do need one of these. I will put this stuff in here. Do I have cookies in here? No, I do not. Well, that can be fixed. I also don't have a golden apple. Golden apple. Do I have sweet berries in here? No, I do not. What else? I need raw salmon. I need tropical fish and puffer fish. That's about it. I'm also just gonna do that. Make sure I always have extra. At least I know I won't be running out of food anytime soon. Now you sheep. I still need to figure out where I want to put them. Because I'm really debating it. Bamboo's growing tall and proud. Where do I want to put these sheep? Because I need to move them. Let's grab some wheat. I'm gonna move them out of the way. So for now, this is out of the way. Boom, boom. Come on, sheepy sheep. Come on, sheep. Give me a moment. Okay. And then I'm just gonna try and attract the rest of these sheep over so I can at least... Yeah. Because I don't want them over here right now. I want them moved. Hey, light gray. Come on. Come on, peoples. Bah! 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 And it was like over here somewhere. There. Okay, so let's kind of figure this out. So we got... What colors are we... We're missing brown. Let's see what other colors we're missing from the color spectrum for this. Because I know we're missing brown. So we can get a brown sheep now. Trying to remember every color that's in this game. Oh, yep. So we got magenta, purple, pink, light gray, dark gray, white, black, yellow, lime, green, cyan, blue, light blue, orange. Is that it? Dye. There's a total of 15. And I think I actually have them all now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yep, we got all of them. We now officially have every sheep type. in terms of color. That is what we have wanted. Okay, so... let's grab some sand and gravel. Let's get down here a bit, and I will start doing a little bit of decorating. Actually, I want it to kind of be like... because I want to do... yeah, like that a bit. And then... and then, boom. Because I'm going to do a lot of this terraform type stuff. Because I just want to add little bits and pieces. Because it adds just little bits so it looks more nice. And that's what I want. Because I want this side to kind of look a bit more like it's sandy, gravelly. But I'm going to add like bits here and there. Like a bit of gravel here, for example. But all of this is going to be done within due time. Because I also want to add stuff like clay and moss, so it also has a bit of that lush cave vibe. And you know what? This is how I'm getting around it, so I can save on blocks. And actually, I don't need the staircase anymore. I can now get out a normal way. Eventually, I'm gonna need to add more, but... if it weren't for the fact that concrete powder in water turns to concrete, I'd totally use some concrete powder. Clay... I can make a bit. I only want to make like a small set of deposits. I don't want to use too much moss, so... because if I bone meal it, it'll be a different thing, but... ooh, bits of like dirt as well might actually not look too bad. Just adding like these clay deposits and stuff. Oh yeah, look at this already. It's starting to work really nicely. But if we want a lot more moss, we're gonna have to do this smart. And I'm gonna want a bit of dirt. I have an idea. Gravel. Make some coarse dirt as well. But if I'm gonna do some moss, I'm also gonna need some bone meal for what I'm gonna do. Then we can and then coarse dirt, normal dirt, and coarse, normal, just so it looks a bit more smooth. But a lot of people forget this about moss. If I take this bone meal, it spreads. You can already see how it has. And we're gonna need a little sand there too. But and then we can put some dirt there. But now what I can do is see? Much nicer looking. And then of course over here we got, but as you can see, it also turns dirt into moss, so. But yeah, this is looking like an actual place, and I just need to finish up the sand and I should be done. And we can then move on to at least getting some water in if we so choose, but we're going to want some plant stuff as well. Plants. These are technically saplings. This is technically carpet. Diorite. Copper. That. Dirt. Where do I have coarse and rooted? Down here. Cobble. And sleep. Perfect! Yeah, the storms, I can feel the storms a lot in my back and sides and knees. I basically feel them all over my body, and it sucks. I will tell you that now. It sucks. Because it's not even like it's actually very annoying type pain as well. So it's quite painful. You know, look at this. This looks so much nicer. And put this back. Yeah, because look at this. We got this whole area, and we can now fill it with water. Like, for example, with here. I've actually gotten surprisingly good at filling up this type of stuff, like water. But, like, as you can kind of see with this is gonna work really nicely. As we eventually get, because I want to get sea pickles if we don't have any already. Yeah, because sea pickles would be really nice to have. because they create light, and it means we don't have to deal with drown, which is the biggest issue. Drought. In terms of glass, I can already think of what I want to do for glass. But the walls, we need to figure out a background. That's what I want to do, is figure out a background wall as well. Because I already know what certain things are going to look like, and I want the background walls to look a specific way as well. Because I haven't figured that one out. And boom. Boom, 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 boom. Only reason I'm doing this is so it blends better. The annoying part is going to be filling all of these cracks with it as well. Because of, like, the stuff like this. Like, in here I'm also going to add, like, some stone, probably, anyway. We'll just have to kind of see. But, like, with what you can see here, you can see this is going to be a, like, semi-lush type area. It's not going to be a one-size-fits-all type area. But let's also check. Chest is empty. Oh, nice. And we can just chuck all of that in there. Doop, doop, doop. But let's turn all of this into a block of copper. Gosh, look at all that copper. Nice. I know once Minecraft eventually updates and we get auto crafters, I'm gonna make one specifically so it will tell when it's full, and it will basically, from this chest, it will craft it into blocks instead. And of course we got this, so that's looking nice. There we go. Either way, though, I think this is looking really nice for today. I know, okay, let's look at some of the advancements. I just don't have a lot of plans for today. Today is just kind of a chill day for stream. We still need to find a bastion. Get a wither skull. You know, fuck it. Let's put... You know, let's make a golden helmet real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And let's go to the nether. And let's bring a few stacks of dirt. I think that should be enough. And... because you'll see what I'm doing in a bit. Hi, Piglin. Because, as you can kind of tell, we are over a huge lava thing. And I'd rather not fall. So, what I'm gonna do is I want to kind of create just a giant platform under this. And from there we can make sure that this is actually okay, and then 3. 1, 2. 1. 1, 2. Yep, I had a feeling. Dear God. It's in the lava. No wonder I couldn't see it. I killed it. I heard the sound, but frick. That thing was in the lava. That is not fair. Um. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And we can do this. Because the whole plan is just make at least some areas we can't fall out of right now, so. Okay, so 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 5, 6, 7, 6, 7, 8, 9, 8, 9. Then 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, and 1, 2, and 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1. So then we got 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I know this isn't beautiful, but is what it is. Eventually, I am going to actually beautify this place. So, and this is literally just the startup thing. Even if it's just a little bit, being able to have, like, an actual safer platform down here. And eventually I'm gonna, like, spawn-proof this with buttons and stuff, and, of course, put some other stuff around, like soul lanterns, and um, the fungus so that things don't, you know, become as big of an issue. For now, it's something. Because as you can see with that guy there, doing that stuff is going to be annoying. Let's go back and grab some warped fungus and dirt. I got an idea. Because with warped fungus and dirt, we can actually... I don't think we need that much, but... 1, 2, 3. That should be enough, is like 3. And we're gonna basically try and make it so hoglins don't stay on our bridge there. I think that would just be a worthwhile investment for us. There. Because it will keep them off, like, the bridge for the most part. Also, I want to make it a little... God, that is still terrifying. But, let's dig down. There, now it's at multiple points. Boom. Oh wow, look at that. Why does everything always have to be that way? Dear God. Okay. Does it seriously just keep going into lava? Huh. Damn. Well, fuck. This is still lava. Because look, it's all floating on the surface. I'd like if it wasn't. So that I could, mine for netherite. But it does not seem like that's gonna be a thing for me. Unless I were to, like, go back, grab a bunch, and I mean a bunch of gravel. Which honestly is not the worst idea thinking about it. We'll just be there for hours, as you do. Okay, let's-a go. For one of the longest treks it's gonna take us. Below the lava. Jesus Christ, how deep? Okay, so we know how deep that is. Jesus Christ. Okay. We're already on to the next stack. Jesus Christ. My whole plan. No! Because the whole plan right now is just make an area we can dig down so we can get to where it's a good netherite depth. There we go. There we go. Hi, Mr. Piglin. That gas scares me. The gas scares the hell out of me because if that blows this up, it means we have a bunch to go back and fix. Which is never fun. Shit. Ow. Ow. Ouch. Oh, frick. Okay. Okay. Okay, so that's what's behind there. Lava. And death. Okay. You know, last time I did something like this was when I made a frog light farm. That was a long time ago. I think someone just died. That guy just went, whee! Blanc. Get some XP. Okay. And... oh no. You don't want to come down here. Where are we? 18. The Nether tunneling project, basically. That's all this is. And boom. Well, here we go again. I forgot I can just do this. Oh, that hurt. Ancient debris! Hell yeah. And boom. Only one piece, but it's still something. And... there we go. There we go. And we're getting XP. Ooh, more ancient debris. Okay, let's just do this. There we go. 6. Okay, yeah, this is a perfect, like, level to go at. Oh my god, we've already gotten 2, so... The hard part's gonna be getting out, but... I'm gonna do this, mainly for the sake of... so we know where we are. And I think what I might try to do is get some, like, powdered snow or something. Because then we can just jump down to the middle if we get powdered snow and not have to take any damage. And we can just do this back and forth. And we'll find some ancient debris over time. At least that's the plan. Ooh, Blackstone. And of course we'll run into lava here and there, but it happens. God, so satisfying. I could listen to this sound for hours, just... And of course, Blackstone ruins it. But actually, I do want some Blackstone. And back and forth again. Because it's gonna get really nice. And these can help restore my pickaxe's durability. And I can always just... like, look at this. I already mined that much so quickly. So if I just do something like this, for example, and then just go back and forth. Oh, that is satisfying. Go back and forth and just get rid of the Blackstone. And boom. Boom. Boop, boop. Well, at least this is something. Plus, it's also really satisfying. I mean, just look at this. And then what I can do is just... back and forth. And of course, yeah, lava's always going to be an issue here and there, but and then just up and down, and up and down. I will take the gold, because that is some XP to mend my pickaxe. Ah, yes, more XP. But yeah, this is how I like to mine for netherite quite a bit, because it's just really effective. Plus, it's also really satisfying. And then just go back on like where you didn't fully get it and look at that. Boop, 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 boop. And you can find a lot of quartz and gold this way as well, instead of just netherrack, so it's useful. But of course, there's always that chance of lava. It doesn't matter where you go for netherite, there will always be that chance. Let's just, because now what I can do is... There we go. We can just go back and forth looking for netherite now. This is where I'd put like something in the background. Oh Jesus fucking God! Ah! About made me piss myself, Jesus. Yeah, I should probably set up some of the mushrooms and stuff. I definitely should eventually. Or at least set up something that, like, attracts them, like an iron golem. Because I feel like that would be very useful. Because then it would attract them, and then I could probably put magma or something so that they just fall into magma. I think that could work. Just so we can get rid of those more. But it's just an idea. down, and back. And down, and back. Down, and back. I will say, though, of all the things to do in Minecraft, I'd rather something satisfying like this. Because let's be honest, this is really fun. And there we go. Oh yeah, look at that. There we go. Ah, yeah. Ow. Yep, right here is a no-go. Just gotta remember that. I will take this, though. Because we can find a good amount of ancient debris and stuff. We just need to be smart about it. And... see? We already found some stuff. I mean, we've already found 2 pieces of ancient debris, thankfully, so we don't need too much more. Actually, what level are we at? We're at 6? Isn't it like 13 that's like the best? Eh. I don't remember. Either way. I'm just gonna go back and forth a bit like this for a bit. Because we don't want to miss anything. Whee! Damn. My pickaxe is getting low. Trying to remember what the tooltip for durability is. Then I could actually show it for myself. Instead of just guesstimating. But I will say, this is very satisfying. And I would recommend. Especially for those who've never done this before. If you want a satisfying way to get your netherite, do it like this. There we go. How much... you know what? I'm just gonna... because I need quartz. That stuff is expensive. can go through, check a bit, see if I missed any important ores. Yes, I did. And okay. It must be close to breaking at this point, so I'm going to move to Silk Touch for now. For my own pick's sake. And I can go to the villagers and fix these guys up when I need. Ah. Really? I barely touched it. Well. I can at least get rid of some of this. I hate this baby. Stop running, coward. That almost ended in disaster. And okay. And boom. Boom and boom. I mean, look how nice this looks as a tunnel. Just in general, I think this is a very nice looking tunnel. Perfect for some fun stuff, I guess. Well, also gotta dig out some gravel from it, though. Ow. Ouch. Okay. I might do a bit off stream of like searching for netherite, but I don't know for sure. I might not. If I do, we'll find out. But I'll show you all of this if I do it or not. whether I do it or not, I'm still gonna show this off if I do it in general, since, you know, netherite. Ooh, this time it's something else. Boom. And now we can just take out a few of these blocks. And this whole thing. Jeez, that's a lot of gravel. I hope we find more ancient debris, though. Because, damn. Because ancient debris would be so nice to have right now. Every bit matters. I hear a ghast. Damn. I don't want to deal with more ghasts. Honestly, if I were to do another layer of this, I would specifically choose to do it at the layer that, right above where I can reach from this layer. So, for example, let's say I go through these. I'm gonna wanna do, like, here, as an example. Where we just... But of course, don't want to cost too much. As you can imagine. But kind of like this is the idea. Ah! Except without the falling. Basically that, but without the falling. And I basically can just... I might just, like, stack a bunch of that stuff there for later. But the plan is to just get a bunch of the soul stuff, etc. And we'll see about it. Soul stuff, warped stuff, etc. And set up little areas to just push some stuff back, especially from this staircase, so we don't die. Ouch. Like that. And I also want to set out a bottom that literally is like powdered snow with like wool on top of it, for example. Just so we don't die constantly from falling. Fuck! Oh my god. Yep. I think that's enough nether for today. Oh my lord. Dear God. Mushroom. There's so many piglins! What the hell? Gravel. Netherrack. Magma. Where do I put soul stuff? I thought I had it somewhere. Ah, there it is. Blackstone. Quartz. Gold. Ancient debris I'll put in there for now. Flint. And we'll put this in armor. Come at me, fuckers. It's like a horde of piglins came through my house, basically, and all... Yep, it is what happened, it seems. A whole horde of piglins basically came through the portal and then got scared by the soul torches, so they got stuck here. Oh my god. There we go. That should be all of them, thankfully. And put that away. Jeez, we got a lot of gold. Let's turn these into nuggets into bars. Ingots. I mean, ugh. Mob drops. Did I just hear... Was that my donkey or another piglin? I think that was the donkey. Good to know. God, I'm gonna need to do a lot with this. Either way, as I start to get my stuff all sorted out, I feel like this is a good time to kind of just remind you guys. !Discord if you want to join the community, and !YouTube if you want to catch up on any of the VODs, or catch up on this series, for example. So, come join us. We're friendly, I promise. Also, something else I should mention, tomorrow is Stardew. We will be playing Stardew. That is something I have planned already. Next on the list, I'll try and get some stuff done this weekend, but I can't promise I will be able to get it all done. But I do have some plans. So, I'll get what I can done. But, next week we're going to have Slime Rancher, of course. I want to continue Ori, but I'm also debating on starting something new and adding another series to the list of series we got going on. Either way, I do hope everyone has wonderful days, whatever time it might be. Just remember, I do streams, Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. CST. I'm just a weirdo on the internet, as I've been called. I do hope you all have wonderful days. Reminder that, if I'm sick or anything else, something happens, the Discord is the best place to find out, because I update if I can, and if not, I have a moderator update, aka Ziggy. Either way, have wonderful days.